Is it? Okay, there we go. Wasn't picking up my mic by the looks of it. Right. Hello. We are back. Let's just shuffle our music. That's enough chiptune for a bit. So I think it's just gone straight to a chiptune. Let's skip one. There we go. Cool. Right. I hope everyone's been having a good week. Changed a few things around, so I think this is maybe a slightly better setup. Well, I have to check when I come back to it. But what are we up to today? We're going to do a bit more on some Secrets of Sunder stuff. I don't know exactly what, but I want to start planning the PirateJam version. So there's quite a few bits of code and stuff that I'm going to be updating and changing. I think I want to do something along the lines of like building out, I don't know what it would be called, but I'm going to call it a scene director. So something that each of the characters and enemies and creatures and stuff like that in the game, I want to give a base class that I can control them with. So like move to this spot or play attack animation or stuff like that. And then have the scene director be able to control all of the actors in the scene and do it that way. Don't know, there's probably some specific term that people use for that in game design or in like development terms, but I'm just going to call it by that at the moment, and we'll see how that goes. And then we might do some work on game architecture, and I'm probably going to try moving over from Figma to Penpot. I've been trying out Penpot, and it seems to be something that might run a bit better for me in Linux. I know Figma has a fairly good web interface, but I can't use custom fonts in it. And I've got quite a few custom fonts in like my stream thumbnails and stuff like that. So I've ported some of them over. I've been trying it out a little bit. Penpot, it seems pretty good, but it's just going to have to get used to new shortcuts, new control methods, all that kind of stuff. So we're probably going to be playing around a bit in Penpot, and then we're going to do Secrets of Sunder stuff, and then maybe move in to do, probably going to do the Reg Challenge run starting Friday. Maybe Friday, Saturday to do that, but we'll see how that all goes. So that's a rough idea. Anything else? Yeah, I was kind of thinking along the lines of this live stream website overlay, and I basically want it so that I can swap over to scenes like my starting soon scene, for example, like being able to overwrite just like control all of this from like a central point, so I can use shortcuts and stuff like that. I can just much easier to change what the text is saying, all that kind of stuff, do like countdown timers. And what I was kind of thinking is, I wonder if it's possible to do like a really basic chatbot for Twitch and YouTube just by running some JavaScript in the console that reads the chat input and has a few basic reactions to it. So we might try some of that as well at some point in the near future on stream. Probably not today. I don't know. Well, we'll see. We'll see what we get into. But I feel like I want to do more Secrets of Sunder stuff while it's still fairly fresh in my mind. I don't want to jump around too much. So that is general idea. We're going to do some dailies to get started. And then we'll hop over to either some sprite or some GitHub stuff. We might have a look at some jam games. I'm not sure. I've got a list of some that I want to try out. And anything else? No, I think that's pretty much it. And yeah, it'd just be kind of designing out the post-jam version. See where we go. So I'm going to start with hashtag. This is a bit like Wordle. We're looking for 4 5-letter words in this grid, and we create them by swapping letters around. We have 12 swaps available, but a perfect game will leave us with 5 left. And ideally, each swap we do will put both letters in a correct spot, which will turn the letters green. So green is correct spot, correct letter. Yellow means it's somewhere in the word, but in the wrong spot. And grey is not in that word at all. So we've got 3 A's, an I and an E in terms of vowels. There's no A in either of these words. So both A's are in these 2 words. No, sorry, all 3 A's are in these 2 words. Which is quite unusual. What I can see is angle here because of the LE, but we know L and E aren't in these. Where's a good starting point for this today? What's going to be in front of the A? This is probably again, just to use up multiple A's. The A-G-A-I-N. That would put an N here, but we know E isn't in this word, so the E would swap with this N or this N. Probably more this N. The I, again, put an L here. Oh, we've got a U as well, right, okay. So maybe this is lunge, L-U-N-G-E. That would be a good swap for that. That again here. That put an A here. We've used 2 of our A's here. H-A-I. And this has a Y in it. This is probably yacht. No. Wait, if this is a U with lunge. What have we got? B-U. Bushy? That could be bushy. What did we say this was? H-A-I. H-A-I. C-H-A-I. Chain. Okay. To chain, bushy, lunge, and again. I think that uses up all the letters, and I think that all works out. So let's swap the E and the N. Yeah, okay, this looks good. This one should go there. Yep. Okay, so this B is going here. This needs to be an N. These 2 swap, and these 2 swap. Perfect. 5 minutes left. Okay, we're going to take these into Betweenle. So we're looking for a word alphabetically. When we guess, it will either be... Our guess will be moved up or down depending on where the word that we're looking for is alphabetically. So if we guess a word like again, because that's at the start of the alphabet, it should move up because most likely the word that we're trying to guess will be after that. And what I'll try and do is use these 4 to limit my guesses. So we'll start with again because it's really close to the end. And we're looking for this word that's indicated by this orange dot. So this is telling us that it's most of the way through the dictionary. It's probably it's 2/3 of the way through. We're probably looking around the RST group. But we'll use these. So bushy, chain, and then lunge. They should all go up. But it just eats into some of our guesses to make it a little bit more tricky. And then we'll have a bit of a better idea where we're looking. I think we should go like middle of R. So maybe like rough. Okay, so we're probably in the R's. We could try like a Q. Just to check if it's before that. Okay, so it's a P. There's not many Q words, are there? I think that's still going to be too close. Can we go QI? QE? Not really. So we're probably looking like a... Let's try like prune. Okay, so later than that. Let's try pushy. Okay, so PU something, I'm going to guess. Let's try pulse. Nice. Okay, then we'll use that as our starting word in Wordle. So we've got a P, an L, and an E. So we're playing hard mode, so we have to use all the letters we've got. Let's try plead. Oh, wow. Okay. So... pedal. Gotta be. That was a lucky combination of letters. Right. On to Travle. We're trying to go from Bosnia and Herzegovina to Portugal by the fewest border crossings. So we know we're going to have to need Spain as our second to last guess. No, as our last guess. Spain, France. Probably Italy, Slovenia, Croatia. So if we start at Croatia. Yeah. Slovenia. Italy. And type. France. And Spain. Nice. Onto the flags. Right, this is Spain. Italy's correct. That's France. This is Croatia. That's probably... yeah, that is Bosnian Herzegovina. Herzegovina. I'm probably butchering that pronunciation, but... yeah, that's definitely Slovenia. Good. Cool, on to connections. Right, we're looking for 4 groups of 4. Which... how are we going to do? Right. So, words today. I just need to check something. Second. Yeah, that's all good. Right. Words today. We've got fan, flag, William Tell. Okay. Bonus, banknote, cut deal, break, beak, salary, invoice, giveaway, insurance, sign, shuffle, and vacation. Right. What is the weirdest one on this? Like giveaway, shuffle, banknote. Kind of. More tricky ones here. Invoice. Like sign. cut, shuffle, sign, and deal are all things you can do with cards. You can also fan a deck of cards, though. Well, banknote, beak. Beak's a weird one as well. Salary, invoice, giveaway, insurance, vacation. I think this with fan is a 5 out of 4 thing, which probably tells me that it is a group somewhere. We get those 5 together. Okay, this line plus fan. So like bonus, salary, insurance, and vacation are things that your employer can give you. Like things to do with a career. Giveaway. Yeah, the purple's got to be something with a fill in the gap kind of clue. What's William going to go with? I guess, like, you could shorten this to Bill. Things related to Bill or something like that. I don't really know with this. Salary. Beak. Beak is a bill as well. These 3 things mean Bill. There's got to be something else that means Bill. Like a billboard as a sign. I think if anything's the purple, it's this. But anything else we can do for Bill? Giveaway. A flag. Hell. No, I think this could be the purple. Oh, it's one away. Okay, sign doesn't fit as well. Invoice does. William does. Beak does. What else means Bill? Vacation. Bill. Bonus. Banknote, obviously. Can be a bill. Yeah, this has got to be the purple. Yeah. Nice, okay. So then... we haven't cut into anything else. So cut, fan, deal, sign, shuffle. Things you could do with a card. I guess these are more particular to like playing cards. Cut, fan, deal, and shuffle. You could have a tell in poker. Flag. What's flag gonna be? Flag something down. You can wave a flag. Think things that you can wave? No. I think this is a group. Can we put them all in a corner somewhere? That'll do. And then shuffle, cut, deal, and fan. That would leave flag, giveaway, tell, and sign. Giveaway's a weird one. What's giveaway going to be? Let's try this. Because I can't think what the group is, so hopefully this is the blue. Indication. Oh, of course. It's a sign. It's a tell. It's a giveaway. Right, so then maybe the career stuff is the blue? No. Okay, this was the blue. Things you can do with a deck of cards. Yeah, nice. Okay, on to word salad. So it's a word search kind of game. We're looking for words in the grid. They can go in any kind of direction. They can loop back over themselves. We're looking for 6 answers that relate to this category. These answers tell you, well, the numbers tell you how many letters in the answer, and the order is alphabetical. So your art hobby probably needs something like paint. And letters disappear when they're no longer used in any other answer. So a palette. Case. No. There's not another T. Can't do cassette. Your art hobby. An easel. Like a trellis? No, like what can you paint with? You can paint with wax or oils or watercolors or paint on a canvas. Yeah, canvas. 2 more. Something that comes before paint and after easel. And something after palette. So the last one is either PE something or starts with the S or the T. Steal. You can steal art. You can sand art. You can, what else can you do? I don't know what this long one's going to be. Having it as just one big block makes it way harder. Sometimes if you've got like a letter remaining that's on the edge of something, you at least know that's the start or the end. But, well, actually, I think we know, unless we start with the L or end with the L, then we're looking at something that goes ALE or ELA. You can have an art sale. You can have dance. Spelt wrong. Well, it's got to be after E. It could start with the L. It could start with the N. Scapet. Scapel. What's here? If it was P, then it has to be PAD or PAC. Hudson. Haddon. Axel. Stender. What is this? I'm not seeing anything here. Land. And I wish there was a better hint system. For word salad, the way you can get hints is you can click and hold on these numbers. But you're given 3 hints and that's it. Like, for all games. So, don't really want to use any because then they're gone forever. We can't start anywhere here. We can't start with the A. Can't start E. Ah, very good. Thank you. Great clue. Thank you, Daniel. What? Landscape. Very good. And then what's this last one then? Pastel. Nice. I was not going to see that, so we'll be stuck there for a long time if you haven't chimed in. Thanks. Right, on to Strands then. Another word search kind of game. We're looking for 8 answers in this grid based on this theme. But one of the answers, one of these 8, is going to be the spangram, which has to touch 2 opposing sides of the grid. It can go in like any kind of direction. It can do like loop rounds and stuff like that. And that one can be a word or a phrase. It doesn't just have to be a single word. Everything else is normally a single word. Apart from some very odd, very rare answers. So, what's your reaction? Are we looking for chemicals? Or something like that? Looks like we got reflex somewhere here, but maybe we can't make that. Also, welcome in, Daniel. I hope you're having a good week. A grade? No. We can also earn hints in Strands just by finding random words in the grid. So like flex will give us some progress towards a hint. When we get 3 words in the grid, we can use a hint, which will highlight all the letters in a word. We just have to then pick the order. What's your reaction? What's your reaction? Yeah, I always find it useful at the start of a stream to like kind of get in a more thinking mood if I'm going to try and do some programming or design. So I've got these ones to run through. Not seeing anything immediately. So let's work out a hint. Dust. Okay, allergies, right. Where's allergies? That's going to be our spangram. Allergens. Yeah, okay. Pollen. Is there like animals? Is there smoke? Latex. Bander. What? Rare. Dander? No, that can't be it. Re. Can't go this way. So the N has to connect with the A. Nadred. Naderd. AD. We're going this way. That's locked. Is dander a thing? I've not heard that word, but okay. What's dander? Oh, dandruff. Since when? Okay, apparently it's not. This seems to say it's dandruff, but this is saying microscopic and can be transported through the air in house dust, where it forms a diet of dust mites. There's some kind of like particle. Oh, okay. Probably fragrance there. And then mold was the last one. I thought we entered mold anyway. Yeah, I've never heard that word before either. Which is also like one of the good things doing some of these. Is there there's normally quite a lot that I need to look up after. The annoying thing is a lot of the times it's just Americanisms and they're just phrases or words that I would never have heard of anyway. But then it's good to expand vocab on that side as well. So real bird, fake bird. We are given a category. And we need to say if the things on the card are real things part of that category, or if the game setter has made them up. So is there a destroying angel mushroom? Now, I feel like I know quite a lot of like grocery side of things, mushrooms. But wild mushrooms have loads of random names, so could be anything. Destroying Angel sounds a bit too extreme though. I feel like they've got like more fantastical names when they're crazy stuff. I'm going to say fake. No, okay, that's real. A fly? Agaric? Mushroom? What? That sounds too weird to be made up now. I'm going to say that's real. A pillow ball mushroom. That sounds possible because it sounds like a word if you're trying to describe how a mushroom might look. I'd imagine this is a big billowy one, so I'm going to say that's real. No. Duke's trumpet. Again, sounds like a way of describing a mushroom. I'm going to say real. Yeah, that's true. Could all be real, but not discovered. Witch's butter mushroom. That sounds fake, but this is going to be real now, isn't it? Chicken of the woods I know is real. Okay, that's one of the ones I know. A gnome's hat mushroom. Again, it sounds like something that you could use to describe a mushroom. I'm going to say fake though. Okay. Let's see. What does a destroying angel mushroom look like? Okay. Just pretty standard. They're among the most toxic known mushrooms. Okay, I've heard of death cat. See, look, there's something called a puffball. So pillow ball was not too far. Mushrooms terrify me with like wild ones though. Because I swear they can look exactly identical, and one of them's like a hyper... Okay, this is like a toadstool one. Yeah, one of them could be like edible, and the other is like, oh, as soon as you eat this, you're dead. Pillow Bill wasn't real. What's a witch's butter mushroom? Well, that looks like it should 100% be poisonous, and I bet it isn't then. Although considered bland and flavourless, the fungus is edible. So, yeah, bright yellow mushroom that looks horrendous, but is fine. And all the other ones that look like normal mushrooms are the ones that will kill you. Right, last one is the mini then. So just a little mini crossword. Ideally, we're looking for a time around a 1 minute mark. So let's see how we do. Facebook's parent company is Meta. Full-length skirts and a morning hour read backwards. Full-length skirts. I'm going to come back to that. Written with pen. Inked, maybe? NBA team, I'm going to avoid... What's a Wonderful Life? It's a Wonderful Life. French modernist painter. Monet Manet. And a morning hour read backwards. Monet? Tenom. Tenam. A morning hour... Oh, 10 a.m. Okay, right. So this is going to be ending in A... Maxie's 6 a.m. Okay. What light is signed? Exits. Okay, so inked is wrong. Altoids containers. Tubs. No. Pose a question asked. Short skirt, mini. In ink, right, okay. And tins. 124. Not terrible. I would have liked to have been a bit quicker there. Altoids, I think, are... Can I highlight it so I can search for it? No. I hate websites that don't let you like highlight. I do this. Now I can search for it. Okay, tins of... They are mints, aren't they? Peppermint. Maxie's in ink, right. And... the nets. Nearly renamed itself the Swamp Dragons in 1990. Cool. Right. Now I have to do some work. I've put it off long enough. So, where we are currently with Secrets of Sunder is the initial Game Jam version. Fun part over. Yeah. Well, I do quite enjoy doing game dev stuff. So I can still class this as the fun part. But let me just check. Are we committed on Git? Git status. Yeah, okay. All good. So this version is the, like, basically the Game Jam version. And we probably need to step through each of these scenes and figure out more we want to do. So obviously all of the placeholder art and animations and stuff like that, that all needs full versions. There's few little bits that are okay, but I want this needs a rework. I'm not a massive fan of how that looks. I think in this scene, we're going to need like something to do with some like dripping water or plants growing or stuff like that, just so that when you do get sent back in time by this spell that the other entity is doing, it's way more obvious that that's what's happening. Heyo, how's it going? Welcome in. I'm good, thank you. We're just having a little look now at what we're going to have to do for a post-jam version of this game. And what I'm thinking what I'm going to do is take the jam version and then get everything up to an end result. So what I'd be happy for like releasing it as an actual game. This is actually, yeah, I can link it. The version on this page is slightly behind. This is my jam entry. Did you do PirateJam or some other game? So yeah, this version is slightly behind, and it's locked until the ratings are done. So some of the hints that you need to complete the game are on the page as well. And I think it's worth saying that, because otherwise you might run the game and be like, I can't do anything. But you can do most stuff in this. I think with everything on the page, including the page can spoil you a little bit, but not really too much. There's nothing that really would spoil, I don't think. And this is kind of what you can do. So there's 6 spells that can be cast. There's 1 level, 1 hint room, and it is possible to. Well, I'll leave you to explore. There's enough on here if you get stuck. But yeah, ideally, there were a few extra bits that I did basically as the jam was finishing, and I didn't click the upload in time. I had it ready like a minute after 2, which is my local one. Oh, thank you. Yeah, this is all using a palette from, you know, Adam Eunice. Yeah, well, like a lot of stuff was done the last day. I did my initial submission like 8 hours before. Yeah, like I really like all of Adam's stuff, and that's kind of like how I got into the pixel art side of things. But the pixel palette that I'm using is his Apollo palette that's on low spec. I think if you go here, yeah, if you like the color choices. Oh really? Yeah. That's probably a good way to do it, then you're not actually as stressed on that last day. It's like, okay, we're just gonna have to get to this point and finish off. Yeah, I really liked the palette, and also one of the main things was I just kind of went by most downloaded and just looked for something that would kind of fit the like mystery spooky vibes, which I quite liked. Some of these drawings here, I couldn't have it too vibrant, and I didn't want to search for too long, so I kind of settled on this pretty quickly. But there's a good range in it. We did manage to have one nasty little bug. If you press R, the game even resets if you're entering your name. Oh no. Oh no. Yeah, I didn't make that connection. Yeah, if you're typing in and you add in, oh, that's brilliant. It's just being, yeah. That just means you have to set a new high score then, if you get automatically reset. If I search as well, is your author name the same as your Twitch name? I've got no, yeah, nice. Let's add this. I'm not playing right now, but I've got a list of some games that I want to give a go. Yeah. Well, luckily I don't have any R's in my username. I'll be safe to enter. Right, so there's a few things we need to do. Final versions of all the draft animation and draft pixel art. And as I was saying earlier as well, I kind of want to redo all of the scene control stuff. At the moment, each character just basically follows stuff on a timer, and that's about it. So if we look at like the script of this guy, it's literally, wait, no, that's not the right script. This script we want. There we go. So the game starts, we go into check state, we start a timer, and after a certain timer elapses, we stop. So there's no actual like state machine or anything like that. It's just literally like, it's pretty basic. Yeah, that's the whole point. There's always going to be jam code. You just have to get it up and running. But I kind of want to do something along the lines of have a default actor class type that has various functions in it, like a go-to function or like move around, all that kind of stuff. Oh yeah, because it's transferring the messages from Twitch to YouTube. It comes across as restream bot in the other side, just so you're aware. Should leave it the bug in the game since the Terra name is missing one R from the original. Actually, yeah, let's I'll chuck this in the chat as well if you want to give it a go. Daniel, if you want to. Oh, okay. Oh, is it? It's not a Fodian, is it? Is it really? Is it really challenging, or is it okay? Oh no! You can tell by some of the screenshots, that, like especially a gap like this. Ah, okay. You can't fall all the way back to the bottom. Nice. Wait, someone stole your game? Don't give any of these. Oh, that sucks. What? Are these just like... Wait. How do I get rid of this without consenting to all this junk? I guess there's only a few things we need to turn off. Okay. They want ad revenue, yeah. I wonder how many jam games they've got that they just like steal. Yeah, some of these I've seen before. Oh, that's so annoying. They also sell, yeah, they're bound to sell that. I hate those cookie pop-ups that are like, they pop up and all you can do is accept all or accept your choices. But the choices are all like loads and loads of checkboxes and they're all defaulted to true. So there's no quick way to dismiss it. And there's no deny button. That shouldn't be allowed. Yeah. I mean, on the plus point, at least it's a jam game and not a full game, but that's so annoying. Yeah, there is that. There is that as well. It is a bit of a compliment if they think that it's a good game that's going to keep people hooked onto the site. I guess you can take that. Always do a good outlook on it. Right, so shall we start looking at doing a new script? And we're going to make this our actor script. This is going to be our class. So class name, actor, extends node. And then so for this game, I want to do pretty much a full refactor because I'm still learning Godot, so there's still loads of like better ways to do things. But then also, if I've got code that I'm quite happy with, then it's much easier to build future games. And I'm also quite intrigued as to what to do with this game. I kind of like the ideas behind it, and I've got a whole load of extra ideas on a Figma board. So I've got loads of other bits that I want to do. It's just whether or not I've got like 2 other games started as well. So it's how much time I want to put into this game versus doing the other games that I've already started. So I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to complete a post-jam version that just keeps all the scope the same, but improves all the code and tidies up animations and stuff like that. And then once that's done, release that on itch, see how it does, like if people enjoy it, and if it's good enough, then I'm probably going to build out a full version, or at least enough to put like a proper demo out to Steam. My main goals this year are to release a game. So this is the key one, is to release one game this year. And I want to see how it goes. We did start on basically a chess clone last year. Like, when was that? Maybe November last year. But I got to a point where I need to make multiplayer code. The thing, my main issue with that game is the idea I've got with it. It will end up as like a turn-based battler, but the idea is super easy to copy by anyone who has a better understanding of how to do multiplayer stuff. So I've kind of had to like cut it down, and what I'm going to do on stream is just make it chess until I've got the multiplayer section of it working, and then do all the easy bits which turn it into the unique rules of the game that then it can't be like swooped up and copied. There's a chance that it's not as good of an idea as I think it might be. Because I've looked around loads and I can't see anyone else doing the idea. But yeah, we'll have to see. But the main issue with that is multiplayer is, I think, going to be tricky. So we'll have to see how that goes. Oh yeah, I've already done that with like some of my old housemates and some of my friends, and everyone seems interested in the idea, which means what I might do as well is make a version of the idea off stream, like a little prototype that we can test and see how it works. But then I just like having everything on stream because it's so much easier to go back and see why you did something rather than rely on code, comments in code. But yeah, we'll see how we're doing that. But yeah, I think with the stuff I can do on stream, like an ELO matchmaking system, nice and easy. There's nothing really worth stealing there. And multiplayer and lobbies and stuff like that. Again, pretty straightforward. It's complex code, or it might be complex code, I don't know. Yeah, there's that as well, which is also another option. The annoying thing about it is the game code for like how the game mechanics would work would obviously reveal what the idea is, and also like most of the other stuff I can do in Godot would reveal what the game idea is as well. Yeah, I could probably do okay with space. I think I've got like a couple of terabytes at least. But videos take up a lot very quickly as well. Yeah, I think I'm quite okay with learning the multiplayer side of it. Yeah, there's that as well. I'll just have to figure out. But yeah, I think completing a PostJam version of this, again, there's some ideas that I'm going to be keeping secret. But for the PostJam, I can just update the jam version and have everything completed, which is adding in the sound effects, adding in some music, completing the animations, and then fixing the dialogue and the scene management and all that kind of stuff. And then if I do think it's worth coming back to, nice and easy, got everything all set up. So we've got plans. We'll see what happens with those plans, but we've got plans. So if we're going to make an actor class, what are we going to do with this? We'll probably need an external state. And it's going to be of type. Let's do a refs type. And maybe we just call this actor state. And will it need to be... no plan survives first contact. Yeah, that's the other thing as well. You said, yeah. So I've like been dabbling with game dev stuff over the last like 2 years, but that's basically like 4 game jams in those 2 years. It's not been loads of stuff. And I was using Unity before, and I did like some very small projects. I wouldn't really call it much. But I tried a 3D endless runner, and that was when I was learning my initial Unity tutorials, and then did a game jam with one of my old housemates. We did like a 2D pixel art stuff. And then these two, Harvest and Ferry, are both... Oh, really? Well, if you were in Lundaire, like when I was doing these 3 jams, I did a lot of like play rating after. I mean, I'll be able to tell you actually. Where is... You in 51st as well, yeah. Oh, it takes ages to go back in chat. I do love that you can do this though on Twitch. You can go back to like... Where's... you share? Lunedare 52. Bloopy? Unless you're sharing someone else's game. That's the first link I've got from you. I'm hoping that I played that when you sent it. That's another thing. I'm kind of like got an idea of going back through some of the old Lunedare games as well. I don't know if they're all going to be available still. Is the Lunedare website still up and running? I don't know. I know that there was a bit of worry at the start of this year. I'm not typing. Where am I typing? Is there any update here? Oh, 2 weeks ago. Most games on older jams are hosted on itch. Yeah, but not all... Oh. Oh, you mean the older LD jams? Nice, yeah. Okay, so there's a chance that more Patreon support, yeah. We'll just have to see what happens with LD. I do think, though, after my last Luton, which was what? The Ferryman, that's a long time ago now. This was... I thought it has a link to... Oh yeah, Lunedare 53. So that's the last one I actually completed. I kind of got to the point where I was like, I think 72 hours is too short for me to do a game jam. Maybe once I've got more stuff already set up in Godot, I might be more comfortable with like spinning up ideas quicker. But kind of was looking for longer game jams and even just longer projects in general. Yeah, that kind of thing. I've been so lazy with it. At the end of every jam, I'm like, okay, what I'm going to do is spend some time, make like an options settings screen, make a audio manager, make credits menus and stuff like that. And I've never gone around and done it. So I'm not going to say it this time. I'm just going to do a better version of this jam game. And hopefully in that post jam, I might have something that I can template. There are templates for Godot. Ah, that might be worth checking out. Right, so what's going to be the best way to do this? If we do an enum here for active states. And what do we want? We want idle, attacking, Run, walk, die. Probably some other ones that we're going to add to this. Guess we want walk a bit earlier on. Maybe hit. And there's probably like... yeah, I think links don't work. There might be a way... can I do... How does this work? What if I do permit? Does that might let you post a link? I don't know. I'm just using the Twitch. No, no. It's not going to do anything. It just removes it. What's going to be... What's the link for? Might be able to just search it. So we set this to idle. Actor status.idle as default. And is it going to stop complaining? Oh, no, because I've still got it in refs. We might move this enum to refs. I find that easier to have it all in one place. Godot template. Features. Yeah, scene manager, audio manager, configuration, save files. Polyglot template. That's very good for, yeah, localization is something, obviously, like most jam games. Get it the right way around. Obviously, you don't tend to think about controller support, multiple resolutions, optimizations would be good, yeah. Yeah, I might check this out. You control U, control O. New manager, engine. Wonder how big this is. It's a general template. You can use it for jams, and you can throw stuff away. Yeah. The one thing I'm not, I guess, with a lot of projects, I quite like doing things from scratch, and then seeing what other people have done and adjusting. Because sometimes you get like taken down a route that isn't necessarily yours. Well, the other way though is if I'm using mostly the docs to help me figure out how to do things, then there's probably good things to do in this as well. Yeah. I'll have let's just keep this open and we'll have a little look through at some point. Shaders as well. That's a whole other world. Got no idea what to do with those. Good reference point to create your own. Yeah. Good, useful stuff here. Probably going to be worth checking out. Usual approach is to try creating your own basic version to learn the underpinnings, then go for the full package. Yeah. I think similar. I like trying to figure out something to get something working, but then I do use tutorials as well, so they're always going to lead me in a certain direction. Yeah, but that, like you're saying, it's really good to have that kind of reference available. What can I put this under though? I'm just going to leave it open in this. I need a Godot folder. Get rid of the Unity one. I'll do that next time. Well, thanks for that. I have to add that in. Unity. Okay, so we're going to have... What are we going to have? We're going to have a function that is going to change the state. We're going to do some kind of function that... What do we want this to handle? Because this could just handle setting animations. Or this could also handle like moving characters around as well. I guess normally it's good practice to split out like physics from animations and stuff like that. Let's put them all together to start with, and then we'll cut them out and split them up as we need them. Usual approach is enter state, leave state, and process state. Yeah. I'm thinking this more as an external. So I'm going to have the scene director be able to call the change state function, and that's to like flag the next state to go into. So then we'll probably have the enter state, leave state, process state with these. I don't know. I'm gonna see what comes out of this. So go to, I want a target point that is going to be a vector 2 and a speed, which is just going to be a float, I guess. So is the target point is going to have to be a global point. So we're extending. It's always going to be a node 2D for an actor. So then we can have access to position and to global position. So we're going to make a like a target point. I guess this. We'll probably need some other variables then. So var target global position. a speed. Current speed, let's call it. So this is going to be probably pretty close to like jam code to start with. But then we'll try and improve it as we loop through. We'll do a couple of refactors. So in our process, we need like a is moving. I guess if current speed is more than 0, then we're going to be moving. What's that for? Oh, is that the panels? I haven't. Oh, good. I forgot about those. Do I have a way of setting that up? Let's make a note. I need to fix that at some point. Need to authorize. It was authorized before. Maybe there's been an update. Latest followers. Panel. I need to revisit those panels actually. Because I think it's still got games. Does it still have games listed there? I don't know what. How's the easiest way to look at this? We go to Twitch. Mute this just in case. Yeah, I haven't played Dead by Daylight for a long time. And Pokemon. And this, yeah, this needs updating. These were just games that I was playing on stream at one point. I was doing quite a lot of Dead by Daylight when I first started streaming, and I just haven't played it for a while now. So yeah, I need to update those. And Pokemon Iron one, I might go back to that. That was good fun. Right, so if current speed is greater than 0, no, that's not greater, then I need to figure out what I want this to do, because it would probably be good to lerp towards a point. How are we doing lerp? We use that anywhere? Yeah. For the dagger position. So this is basically our speed. This is our current position, and this is our target. We do something like this. And we say global. Oh. Then the speed is not constant, is it? That will do an acceleration, I think. We need a little like test environment to sort some of this stuff out. So this would say target global position equals target point. And speed, no, current speed so this we would want to ramp as well. Maybe we want a target speed. Because this way we can like ramp up to the speed. I guess lerp does that anyway though, doesn't it? Like when we play our hub scene. What do we rename it? I think we renamed it Awaken. No, that's not how that works. Need to open it first. So when the dagger appears, we're doing a lerp on the position across. Is that speed ramped? I couldn't tell. Or is it just, it would be linear. Let's just slow this down massively. And see what it does. That did change speed, I think. I mean, really what we should do is look up what the lerp does. Both from and to the same type, ported int. Okay, so from the input value, right, okay. So this variable is telling us how far we progressed between these two values in a linear way. So if we look at how we're doing it here, oh, but we're feeding back in the current position. So as you get closer to the target position, the difference between these two gets smaller. So the change to your action is smaller. So it does, it's faster at the start and slows towards the end. Right? This doesn't ramp up. This is immediately the fastest speed and then slows down. I think. Like if we really slow it down. What was it? It was like 50? 40. Let's just set it to 4. I think it's immediately the fastest speed and then it will slow down as it gets closer to the target position. Yeah. Okay, so that's not always the case of what we want the movement, because a character going from stationary to their fastest speed wouldn't be that natural. So there's probably another way to do that, which wouldn't immediately go to the fastest speed. Yeah, there's always another way. So I'm sure that we can use curves in Godot, can't we? Let's just curve some paths. Let's move towards. So these would work as well, wouldn't they? Not necessarily these curves, but okay. I imagine this is probably not what we're looking for, but it's worth having a quick look at the docs just to see. But what I'm thinking is the whole like animation curves, this kind of setup. So depending on what rate of change you want in your character, you can do stuff like these. So as an example, you probably want something around the ease in out cubic, or some kind of ease in out for giving motion to one of your characters. So if this is their position, it's slow to change at the start, speeds up as they pick up speed, and then slows down as they get to their target location. It'll be position that is being curved, and the rate of change will be the speed, right? No, the rate of change is the acceleration. But is that what's... I need to get my head around this. I don't necessarily want to set the speed, I think. I probably want to end up with a situation where we can call a target point to go to, and then maybe even give it a time. And then the game can figure out. Or actually, rather than speed being a float, this could be like a relative speed. So like a walk or a run or a crawl or something like that. And then based on that information, the code can figure out what it needs to be done. Might not work. That might not be the best way to do it. But currently just exploring. I think once I've tried a few things out, then I'll start figuring out what I want it to do. Yeah, I don't need to note down, I don't think. Float is fine. Just then define constants. Yeah. Yeah, I can go down that route. Experimenting with Frankenstein is a joke. Because this could be like a target speed to get to, and then depending on the type of creature, the main thing that why I'm not just going for something here is if we've got things like a humanoid, the acceleration is probably fixed. So that's probably what will be a constant, is how quickly, what's like the max acceleration the character can do. Whereas if we've got things that aren't human, like the fire wisp, that might be able to make an instant change of speed. And I don't want to have to program those individually. I want to just give a flat value to each type of creature that tells the game like how fast they can change their speed. And then if I give it a target point, it knows it can ramp up to that max acceleration, get to its target speed after a certain time, and then needs to ramp down at a certain speed as well. And I think that'll be something I want to do. This is all like, at some point I need to put down on a design doc of some kind, figure out what I actually want to do, but this is just initial thoughts. But that would be something interesting to me, I think. So we say this is like max acceleration. Let's see where this goes. So if we set this, probably we don't need to bother with an export for this. But let's say this is 10 for the moment. Yeah. But there's a slight difference, I think. Because for something that's living, that when the rate of acceleration will depend on its speed as well. Isn't there feedback? Because it will take more effort to go. It's not just, it won't just be a fixed value. I don't know. I think I need to play around with it and figure out what I actually want to do here. I don't know entirely. But what I'm thinking... Ooh, need to do some baking. Nice. Well, thanks for the lurk. And thanks for hanging out. Yeah, what I'm thinking here is... even adding in a... like current speed equals let current speed target speed and then delta times max acceleration. So that way, this value stays small to start with, ramps up to a max speed, and then we probably even need to do the inverse after it passes the halfway point. I don't know. Let's try something out. Let's make just a random node. Let's give it a sprite so we can see it. And let's set the texture to something easy. What have we got? I guess maybe a gem. We're using these gems a lot, but that's fine. And then we give it this actor script, which we're not going to be able to do. We need to make it its own script. let's call this like test actor. And we say it extends actor. Need to figure out what I want to do with this. My naming is all over the shop with this. Test actor. Let's close all these other scripts. We don't need them right now. So what do we want to do? We want to try. Say current speed is 0. Target speed is 0. We get there. And target global position is going to be global position. Just to start with. So it doesn't start shooting off. And then what we want to do is call the go-to. So if we make a maybe just use the secret cave. I just need a scene. It's not going to auto do stuff. So let's make a test scene. Scene. And we're going to copy some of this stuff. That's fine. I think we just copy that. Oh. Cool, that's fine. And then we put a test actor in this scene. Maybe it'll less. Where is that then? Let's put it in the middle. And then we could do something like add a script to the test scene. And in our process, I think we want something like input. Yeah, I did kind of see that when we were looking here. Which could be it could be what we end up doing. But I kind of just want to see. We're going to explore it a little bit first and then figure out. Now that there's no deadline, I'm going to take my time with some of the code. For this, we want to get a click event. Which, can we just do that on input? I think we can. Oh, we can just do an input like this. Okay. So do something like this. We don't need a process. We don't need to know about that. Oh, no, we do need that bit though. We need a reference to this. And we can do like a go to mouse position. Event dot, how do we get mouse position? We're doing that in this script, I think. In the ability HUD. Here we go. Get viewport, get mouse position. And let's just do a speed of 10. Maybe that's enough just to try it. No, it's not liking that. Something else. We get the test actor. This should have a function for go to. Does it call that here or not? Try this. Print go to. This will give me a better understanding of how classes work as well. It does that call? It does call go to. Okay. So can I do target point? Let's see what it prints. So we click somewhere up here. Yeah, okay. So current speed is 0 though. So we need something that ramps down the target speed. I mean, just for the moment, let's just ignore that and see what happens. Doesn't like it. Okay, let's refresh. No. Current speed is 0. Target speed should be 10. Max acceleration is 10. Let's just double check some stuff here then. Let's print. Oh, it's going to be all the time. Don't want to do that. We take our global position, take our target global position. We've got our current speed. Which will be 0. Then this will be 0 to 10 times 10 times delta. So this should change. Let's just see if it's doing anything. Print current speed. And actually, let's make sure, let's change this so it's not full screening all the time. Don't need that anymore. Where's our run? Let's do centered. It's fine. Process is not being called. Because this is different, right? If we did something like super here, then we'll call that one as well, right? We need to pass it our delta. Right. Now we got it. Okay. That's not too bad, actually. So let's get rid of this print. So we make the acceleration a lot lower. Let's make this like 5. I want to see what's happening. Because what we could do is print out a whole load of stuff. But I don't really want to do all of that. Let's put the acceleration really low. What if the acceleration is less than 1? Is that going to do what I think it's going to do? I don't know. If it's less than 1, then just the speed ramp is slower. That's fine. You'll still be ramping. That, yeah, okay. It can be less than 1. But let's try 0.5. And we'll change our speed, our target speed, up to like 100. And just see what happens with that. And I kind of want it full screen. I want to see it better. Let's go back to this. Close that. Play this. Okay, so what should happen when I click somewhere is it really slowly, it ramps up, and then it should slow down as it gets to its target point as well. Oh, it's not that slow. And it's not resetting. Of course it's not resetting, the speed never resets. So we could do like a var midpoint as a vector 2. Do the same thing here. Our midpoint is this. And then like, how would we get halfway? Oh, it's not too difficult, is it? Midpoint equals vector 2 of our global position dot x plus target point dot x over 2. Does that work? We can just do a divide by 2 here. It takes this point, adds on the target point, and then divides by 2. That should be our midpoint. So we can test that actually. If we set our target point to the midpoint instead. Int 2 from nil to vector 2. Lerp cannot convert. It was fine with this. Why is it not fine with that? Maybe it hadn't saved. I think it's fine. So, is this now going to stop halfway between us? Yeah, okay. So, now what we need to do is say if we pass that midpoint, we don't know what direction we're going. Probably don't need any of this. There's probably like a built-in function that does it all, but it's worth it just to get the understanding. So almost what I want to do go from target speed. It's something like if let's do like past midpoint as a function, and then we want to set our target speed equals 0. I mean, we're kind of already doing this because of the way that this works, but it'll be interesting to see what happens. So we do a new function here. Function past midpoint, and this got to return a bool. Cool. Let's just do return true. Oh. We've just passed 2-hour mark. I might just do a quick break actually. So check if we pass. Oh, it's quite obvious what that's going to have to do. Okay, let's do that. Let's do a little break. Just stretch, get some water, etc. Where is the right screen for this? We'll just put a little beer back on. Just a little break from screen. Don't like spending ages looking at screens, but I know I probably do quite a bit. So maybe like 2-3 minutes, something like that. I'll be back in a bit. Cheers. Right. I'm back. Let's get rid of this. Okay. So this kind of works how I was thinking. Oh no, definitely doesn't. What did I just change? Oh, this midpoint thing. Okay. So we wanted to see if we're past the midpoint. So how do we want to do this? Can we see which position we're closest to? Okay, there we go. Yeah, we can. Oh, we don't have a starting point, do we? We want to know if our global position is, if the midpoint is in the line between a global position or not. So if global position dot x how's this going to work? Let's imagine we're on a straight line. Let's say we start at 0, we're ending at 100. Midpoint obviously 50. So when our position gets to 50 or greater, but we could be going from 100 to 0. So we need to do something like if target position for x minus midpoint, probably don't need to do any of this kind of stuff, but I'm going to keep saying that just to convince myself that it's worthwhile doing this. So if target minus midpoint So if 0 to 100, let me write some stuff down. Actually, I can do it on screen. That's easier. So we want the two cases. We want one case where target is 100. Source, we're going to call it, is 0. Midpoint 50. So we're going to have to return true when current position is greater than 50, what we're looking for. And in the inverse setup, where our target is 0 and our source was 100, then we'd return true when this happens. So if we do target minus midpoint, that gives us which direction we're going. So if target minus midpoint, that gives us 50 in this case and minus 50 in this case. And we want to return. Wait, what? I need to get my head around this. I think I'm already losing focus. take a couple of days off of writing any code. So as the current value goes between these, so then we want to do target minus current. So let's take an example of current of 30. We get target minus midpoint equals 50. And target minus current equals 70. And then current equals 51. We'd get 50 and 49. No, 50 and 49. And the same with anything higher than that. So current was 99. We'd have 50 and 1. And then what happens in this case? So current is 30 to target minus midpoint minus 50. And when we're saying target minus current, which would be minus 30. What do we want the result to be? Sorry, we want this to be false, this to be true, and this to be true. Probably an easy way to think about this, but it's just easier to type it out. So this would be past midpoint, so this would result in a true. If current was, let's do the same ones, 51 minus 50 minus 51, and this would be false. So we need to be closer to 0. So we probably need to change around some ideas here. 99, this will be minus 50, this will be minus 99, and we want that to be false. So in this case, okay, it's not too tricky. We want the absolute value to be smaller. So can I just do abs? Yeah. Abs of this has to be greater than abs for target position X minus global position. Return true. Else return false. I think that's it. What's going to be the easy way to do this? We go to our test actor. Of visibility. That's not working. Close this. Now is it working? There we go. What we can do here is something like a look at this. Should probably just do this in a little test project. But what I want to do is say modulate var accelerate color is a type color. Can I do that? So default, accelerate, and break. So this is going to be equal to default, and we say this equals color, and we're going to pick our color of white. That's fine. How do I pick it? How do I select that? Let's just select that. Yeah, okay, that looked like that worked. This is going to be color. Let's do that there. This one. Accelerate, we're going to do green. And break, we're going to do red. So I think I can just do this is break color. Really, we don't want to keep going into this, but that's fine for the moment. And this can be green. So accelerate color. It's going to turn it green straight away. We want to go here. Accelerate here. Break, stop. And then we could do something like if global position equals target global position. Then we go back to the default. I don't know if it's going to allow that because we might not end up on the exact spot, but who knows? Let's give it a try. It's not ending on the exact spot, so that's why it's that kind of looks right. It's speeding up too quickly now, but it shouldn't speed up that quickly. We get rid of that. Actually, let's just comment it out. Let's see what the current speed is at this point. And then also at this point. Oh, we're not actually getting that though. It's close, but it's not that close, is it? We kind of need to know when we're almost there. which we can add in as another function, but let's do target speed equals 0. Let's just double check here what the current speed is as well. Should be 0. Why are we getting loads printed out? Oh, because we are past the midpoint. Okay, that's fine. Oh, that's why it's going to break. Okay. So, and current speed greater than 0. Now it shouldn't. Let's clear that. No, not quite. We need... Actually, it's worth checking this. If current speed is greater than 0 and this, is this similar to how JavaScript works, where if you've got an AND operator and the first thing results in a false, it doesn't even run the second thing because it knows it doesn't. It knows the AND is always going to be false. So I wonder if GDScript is similar in that sense. And it looks like it is. So because our current speed is 0, not less than... We're not running this script at all. Which is very good to know in terms of optimization stuff. For way, way later down the line. But that's useful. Okay, so now if we go somewhere... Okay, so it's still very slowly decelerating. Why? Target speed is 0, current speed... Because this rate of change of speed is very slow. You could do something like, if current speed less than 0.01, then current speed equals 0. Okay, let's clear that. And let's see. Why? Yeah, why? Don't think that should make any difference. Won't it? I was thinking because when we're at our halfway point, we should reach some speed, I don't know what, and then the step down from that speed back to 0 should take the same amount of time, but that's not what we're doing. We're doing... It's the same percentage, but of a different spread. So let's, if we exaggerate it a lot, if our current speed is like 0, and our target speed is 100, then when we get... we should ramp up quickly towards the target speed, 100. But whatever speed we get to, when we set our new target speed down to 0, then we're already on our way down to it. No, it should have the same rate of change. No, because it's a narrower range. Unless we reach the max speed. If we reach the max speed, it should be identical. What target speed are we setting? In this script? 100. If we set that as a max speed of like 5, what happens? There's only ramping up to like 1 because our rate of change is very small. Our max acceleration is small. What if we set this to like 5? We need to restart the scene, don't we? Okay, do we get up to the max? Wait, what are we printing? Current speed, only on the second half. Okay. That's why. Let's see this so we can see the full up and back. And just see it's the kind of shape that I think it is. We ramp up in speed up to almost 4, and then it's a big jump down. Oh yeah, okay. So the shape of our curve is like that. We're doing something along the lines of a ramp up. Oh, they're terrible. Like this, and then like this. Where I was thinking more of a like this. So pretty much their continuation. Yeah, we're putting the brakes on too quickly. But it's quite interesting to play around with that. How would I... Let me see if I can figure out a way that would get like this kind of curve. It's got to be steep and then steep. Steep, flat, steep. So when we reach the midpoint, how does this work? I think this needs to change. when we reach the midpoint, we swapped these over. I can't think of this. I can't get this in my head at the moment. This will give me a good understanding of it though if I do. So let's power through. How do we ramp up? I'm fine up to the midpoint. After the midpoint, we've got our speed at the highest we want it to go. We want to ramp back down to 0, but we want a slow ramp to start and a big ramp to the end. Which is not this. That's the issue. The rate of change of the current speed needs to have a different setup. We want it to be that as we get closer to the target, this is a bigger rate of change, which isn't, it's probably just not alert, but is there a way to do it using alert? Because that would be a good test. We want rate of change to go up as get towards the end, and at the moment it's the inverse. Do we just do like 1 minus delta times max acceleration? I think so. Yeah, I think we just want a 1 minus of this. But how do we do that? Let's just do a var rate of change. Probably not the right name for it, but we'll just do this for the moment. That's a float. Yeah. I'm kind of now just trying to push through this and see if I can get it working with like limited use. There's definitely better ways to do this, but I've got to a point now where I think I'll have a better understanding of what LERP's doing and what I'm doing here if I push through and do it with this way. And then we'll update and do a much better way after. So what I want here is can't access delta outside, can we? But we want this to be our rate of change. And we say rate of change equals delta times this. And then if we're past the midpoint, so if target speed equals 0, equals 0. Then rate of change equals 1 minus delta times max. Where's the times? Max acceleration. Else this. So let's see if that works. I don't know. Right, let's restart it just in case. What is that? I would make the rate of change of value dependent on the distance to your target. I think. Okay. Yeah, I've definitely done something wrong here. I've basically got it stopping as soon as it hits the midpoint. Oh, because we're now set. Okay, that doesn't work. Because we're now setting this to this value. Value dependent on the distance to your target. Yeah. I do kind of want to get this to work because it would. The issue here is that we're setting this to go most of the way to the target speed. So also when that happens, okay, maybe we just need this. Say this is this version. No. This is this version. And then we can do the inverse, right? If we're going down to 0, current speed equals the current speed minus this. Put this. No. That's what you're saying is probably the right way to do it, or a better way to do it that I might not have considered yet. But I'm kind of just I'm trying to force myself into making this work because I think it will give me a better understanding of how things are happening, like how the lerp function works and what's actually happening here. I think I've got a fairly good understanding of what's happening. Is lerp is just saying between these two values, we take a fraction of like a linear ratio between this value and this value. So actually we need to make sure that this is less than 1 as well. Because if this goes over 1, then this breaks. But yeah. No, it's I think what I will do is refactor all of this, but just try it out and see what happens. Maybe this is what I was looking for. Still slowing down too quick. But I think it's better. What I kind of want to see is where it peaks. Are we getting a swift change? I kind of want it to be similar on both sides of this. So this is being its fastest value. The next value after should be a 3.86 rather than a 3.6. That's not correct. So what are we actually doing? Put this to one side. As we move closer to our target position, our rate of change this value goes down. The rate of change, the range between these two values goes down. The rate of change of global position goes down. Is it that? Is it just doing this anyway? I was thinking it was doing like that kind of curve, but maybe I'm wrong. Oh no, wait, that's if this is a fixed speed. If it's a fixed speed, we're saying our current position becomes the changed. God. I'm really not picturing this well in my mind. As we move, let's say this is distance across here. This is our target. Just call that X rather than a T. No, even better. Let's call you Y or T. And this is A. Oh. Right, so as we move the distance, what we're doing is we're setting our position based on the percentage between certain percentage between these two values. Now delta should be roughly the same on each frame, but it isn't. It equates for time between frames. But if we do like little lines fairly regularly across, like timestamps. So initially we're at A. After the first timestamp, which is our delta, if we had a fixed speed, we'd say, what's the point between these two lines which is this fraction of them, the difference. So we're being placed at a point. We're not actually doing a rate. We're not being offset by a point. We're actually being placed there. That is, yeah. In this example doesn't help because this speed is changing. Yeah, we're kind of doing that, but in a different way, using these. And we can see that's happening because we're printing out the current speed, so we can see that the speed is changing here. But yeah, because we're saying our global position is set equal to this. Let's just say a fixed speed though, just for this case. Oh, we just pasted this, that's why it's broken. The middle click to paste on Linux is useful sometimes, but also catches me out sometimes. Because I'll have opened a scene or something like that, and then middle click somewhere, like we've done here, and it'll break stuff. I have to change that at some point. I'm sure it's in the settings somewhere. Right, so we're being placed at a position that is at fixed distance between these two. And then the next time, for the next time frame, we're now looking at a distance between this and this. So like that distance. And we're doing the same percentage of the bar. Because the bar is smaller now, same percentage of that bar is a smaller change. So maybe this is worth doing on a spreadsheet. But yeah, initially our bar is this. Let's make it smaller. And then after the first time interval, let's do a time interval as each of these bars. So we say we're this percentage through the first bar. Then the second interval, we want the same percentage of the bar, but the bar is smaller. And then go the next, because it will be a smaller. So yeah, the distance we move If that's the case, you never reach your target, right? The distance never gets to 0. Yeah, I think that's correct. Depends on the what this value becomes, though, I guess. If this is less than 0.5, you wouldn't get to your target. Like, let's ignore all of this for a minute. If we set this as 0.7, what's it complaining about? That's fine. Then we do get to our target. But I think if this is less than 0.5, do we get to our target? You still do, because practically you're still making progress. But 0.1, what would that do? How is that still getting there? Just because we're going through the process really frequently, I think. This was really small. What do we get? I'm not sure it is, though. Because we're changing this, though. So, like... if our, like, starting point our current, I should have just been doing this from the start, though. The starting point is 0. Our target point is at 100, and then we say our current point, current location, we call it point. I think, my understanding what lerp is, let's say what our delta is as well, which for this instance, let's do a 0.1. I think we do start current point is 0. This is what I think lerp is doing. It's doing 0.1 between this and this. So we do this minus this times 0.1. Oh. Right, I don't need that. Wait, which one needs to be fixed? This one needs to be fixed. That not what it's doing? That minus that. And this is this. That's fixed. Then after the first frame, I would have thought we'd do move to this. And our target is now 90. Okay, so lerp's not doing what? Have another look at this. A plus, B minus A. Why is it A from 2? Why is it also adding to it though? Because we're setting our global position to be equal this value. And this value is saying pronouns, yeah. But how's that working though? Because we're not saying like global position equals this plus this. No, we're not adding. We're just setting it to equal. Yeah, that's what I think. It's 10% of the remaining distance, right? But I would understand if this was a plus equals, that would be the case. But but we're not doing plus equals, so that's why I think this is what's confusing me. The lerp is automatically adding the current position as well. Right. Yeah, okay. This is why I'm quite glad I was going through this route, because I was not understanding what lerp was doing then. So, yeah, because we're doing it every frame. But still slightly. Yeah. don't think it's the right way to do this, regardless. But I'm still using this as an exercise to understand. So if we simplify this, and we had the y for both these global positions being 0, and your initial starting point is x of 0 and the target of x of 100, and we're just taking 0.1 as an example delta between frames, shouldn't this do the same though? Yeah, I kind of get that, but what I don't get is, I think it's this bit that I'm not getting, which is the weird bit, because I'm seeing this function as doing this. Take the difference between the two and times by the delta. Isn't that what this is saying? And then afterwards, the next step will be 9. But why is it? Yeah, so 100 minus the 10. I know I'm being daft here, but I don't see where we're getting the plus 10. Like, why are you... This global position... Oh, sorry. I'm being really dumb. Yeah, now it's... It's because this is being updated. I don't know why, but I'm gonna blame this on streamer brain. Yeah, because this value's changed to the 10 now as well. Yeah, so the plus isn't coming from this assignment. It's coming from the fact that this is being fed back in at the updated position. And then, yes, we were like this, telling the difference between these two. But then that's added on to the point that we've... Yeah, okay. Right, I'm glad I've done this because I was not... It wasn't making sense fully in my head. But it was... Yeah, I don't know why. It makes perfect sense. Oh yeah, I understood that originally from the description, that we were like when I was looking at these kind of curves, I understood this was kind of what the speed ramp was doing. So we'd reach a certain, not speed ramp, the distance ramp, I guess. You move faster earlier and it slows down to a 0. But I was just trying to get my head wasn't getting around how this assignment was working, which is weird because it should. Okay, clarified, all sorted. So, with that, and thank you both of you for sitting with me through that. But yeah, with that, can I get this working again? So what we were saying, we'd ignore this. Where were we up to? When did we get rid of it? There. What exactly was I trying to do with this? We were saying that as we move closer, once we got past the midpoint, I wanted to start decelerating, which I don't know if you could do it with lerp now. I think now that I've got a better understanding of that, I don't think this is going to work at all. We're changing our current speed. We're getting a bigger slice each time if this is increasing. Right, okay. And if you automate delta times acceleration, also dependent on your current position. Oh, right. Oof. Okay. do I want to do that now? I think probably not. I think the fact that I'm already struggling to understand just how lerp's acting. So rather than lerping it, acceleration times 1 minus target minus current. So that's in place of current speed. In place of this. Using the current and target speeds. Sorry, I was thinking we're doing current and current location. No, you're saying depending on the current position. I can only say sorry for this. I'm being super slow at the moment. Yeah, that's the other problem. I don't really know what the goal is. It's kind of just to play around and see, get a better understanding of ways that I could work with moving actors around and changing variables and stuff like that. So I guess the ultimate end goal is to come up with more, like, some generic methods for our actor class that allows natural looking rates of movement, like natural looking speed ramps and all that kind of stuff. I do think the yeah, I do think the curves is probably going to be the best. I kind of want to avoid the physics and forces side of it. It's probably easier to use the physics and forces one. But yeah, I was just kind of messing around a little bit. But yeah. Yeah, I know. I just wanted to see if there's anything different though. I guess there's no point reinventing or like trying out different things. Yeah. It's always useful because even with these like routes where it's definitely the wrong direction, hopefully I'm learning other bits as well. But yeah, okay, let's change back then. So this can still say the same. Let's get rid of the whole midpoint thing for the moment. And the whole target speed. So we just give it a target point. And we're going to get rid of all of this. So what we want to say is well, thank you. I mean, stick around, there's going to be plenty of that. Don't worry. I mean, I almost think it's worth, in the process here, we don't even want to do stuff like that. We just want to have like global position being like plus equals some kind of delta times our speed, right? If we're going back to this kind of setup, current speed. So then if we set ourselves a speed, we start moving. Yeah, that's true. But we could do the what? Our X value then. And that would give us a horizontal speed. Yeah, or we do the velocity. Actually, will it let us do that? Let's say this is like a target position. Can I just do plus equals? Oh, it does let you do that. Like vector 2. Can I just add? Can't see why not, but also I don't know. I had an expectation that I wouldn't be allowed to do. Yeah, okay. If we get rid of the delta, probably easier to see. Right. It probably makes more sense to have a horizontal speed and a vertical speed. So that if our character wants to like jump or something like that, I mean, then we're pretty much just going down the path of physics, the physics route though. I don't know, I kind of feel like I want to do something different with it. The thing is, in like the old Unity games and some other games, I've done the more default way. I kind of just wanted to see, but I don't know what I want to do now. I guess if the goal is to go down the route of having each of the characters act out on their own. Yeah, I feel like that's the route we're going down. Kind of want to get to a point where I have like an overarching scene director that can just tell the actors like move to this point, and based on like the timings it's given, then the actor can figure out like, okay, I'll have to run to this to get to there in time. So this would be kind of movement that would be expected. And it would have to react to what's like terrain options and stuff like that. No, maybe not. This is all the like figure it out in my brain first what I actually want to happen. But yeah, in that case, then it makes more sense just to follow the physics of it, right? Sorry, let me just get my thoughts in a bit more order, and then I'll know what I want to try and do next. Yeah, what I want to do is just give it, maybe this is not a speed. We want to give it a target point and a time. Yeah. if we give one of our characters a target point to get to, and a time it would take to get there, and then let it handle everything else. It's kind of the interface that we're looking for. Because then it can figure out what it needs to do. Yeah, so that's the thing I'm considering, is I shouldn't have to care. Sorry, if I'm looking at this from the director's point of view, I don't want the directors to have to care as part of the function call. But the actor will know, say if it's like a wisp, it might not have a like a smooth, it might not have certain acceleration, it might just be able to go to a certain speed. Can actually use lerp in that case where the third parameter is time over delta. Oh, right, yes. I know what I need to do is I need to just make a big test scene where I just try out loads of different ways of moving characters around. And see what makes the most sense. I know it's already solved if I look up a tutorial. So yeah, if we... delta over time. It should be accumulated delta. Yeah. You can implement the curve here as a parameter if you don't want to do it. Yeah, okay. I also feel like it's just right, where's that gone? There we go. I've just lost focus on what I'm trying to do. Current time over total time gives you between 0 to 1. Apply the curve, do the lap. So based on the time, so we no longer have like a target speed, do we? So let's call this total movement time. And we're going to give that there. So then in our process, I need to pause this music or turn it off for me for a second. Yeah, it's not focusing in my head. Sorry. It's probably all exactly how you're saying to implement it. Delta time. Unity delta. So what are we trying to do? We're saying like we want to go from this global position where it is at the moment to our target at a rate that's determined by the actor over a time that's determined by the director. Yeah, maybe I need to do something different because I'm just not like head empty at the moment. like you're saying though, that total movement time, you'd want to do like this as being the last thing as like a delta over this, but accumulated delta. So like a time elapsed, and then you do like a time elapsed plus equals delta. Along this kind of route. As this approaches one, we'll move along. So this will give us a linear movement, wouldn't it? I mean, I guess that's why we're using lerp, but oh, that's why you want the apply the curve. Yes. Okay. So yeah, we do need to use the curve. Yes, sorry. I was getting there, it's just a bit slow. So is this where we have a look at the curve 2D or whatever it is? There's a Bezier curve in 2D space. Okay. Yeah. To be fair, that's a good. That is a good stepping point. So we're saying that this needs to equal the lerp of just as we were doing, right? So global to target by time elapsed. We need to make a time elapsed in replace the current speed. I don't think we're using that anywhere. We're not using this. Yes. Right. What would you do what would happen if you don't know? What's just to confuse it again. So if you did try and do it this way, we're getting like an extra nudge along launch go to? If you don't use smooth step, I don't know what smooth step is, but have a look at that. Is that something here? Oh, okay. They're similar. Oh, it's okay. It's just one of the, basically using one of these, well, probably something like one of the qubit, right? This thing. Yes. Yeah. That's the movement, so you know both target and start point. What would this do though? Before even just testing it out, if we gave it a target point and a time to get there, we passed in the global position each time, it would give it an extra push towards it. Would it then slow down as it reaches? No, this is fixed time, right? So yeah. So rather than what we would want as a linear, this is giving it like an extra nudge. So rather than our midpoint then, let's do a starting position. Position. And then we say this equals global, not global, global position. Yeah, go on, let's have a look. What did I break? Something broke. What broke that? We've probably applied something somewhere that doesn't work, or we're missing. Let's start in the middle of the scene. Third parameter is a value for percentage distance. This. Oh yeah, we're not setting time lapse to 0 anyway. How? Oh no, we are. We set it to 0 at the start. Yeah, we need something that stops the movement, right? So you'd want to like do a clamp of that to between 0 and 1. Is that how a clamp works? Clamp, not clamps. Just double check. Min, max, yeah. The time lapse, yeah, it should start 0, but I guess let's just do time lapse 0 here as well. We're plussing delta, but delta's tiny. But it is there to start with. Okay, so it was... Oh, because we're doing this as well? That we needed to get rid of. They are... Yes, that's probably it. Where are we calling it? A scene. Time of 5. So this is 5. No, that should be okay. It might have been the plus equals. Let's try it again. No, it's not even on the screen. Why is it not on the screen? Okay, what have we done wrong here? Target global position equals current global position. That's fine. Starting position. So to start with, these values are both the same until I click. Oh, and then this only needs to occur when... No, because we're resetting it to 0. So it doesn't actually matter that this is counting up. I don't think. Oh, right. Is that what's... Yeah, okay. It's going all wonky. Right, so we just do something like... It's gonna be this way. We just say here, if global is not equal to target. Then we do this kind of stuff. I know it's going to break after it finishes, but is that at least going to not break straight away? It'll break straight away. I think. Let's just get rid of that. Is it still breaking? No, okay. And the click is registering, okay. So this doesn't... Is this not working? So if I don't click... Ah. Try not to use not equals. Use distance less than... Oh, really? Wait, is there a distance? Don't tell me this. So even though I'm setting them equal here, this is saying that they're not equal. Even before I call this. Like, we do this. Why is it saying they're different? Target global position is 0. Oh, because on ready we're not positioned yet? Wait, this is also something that's worth just a little bit of investigation. If something's not happening how I'd expect it to. So when this is called on ready, the global position is not set. So is the ready function, this is called before it's even placed in the scene. I just plopped it in the scene, yeah. But yeah, it's worth noting then that you can't set a global position at this point. So is there another function at the end of ready? Sorry for another slight detour, but how would you do, what would you search for? Is this like life cycle? Is there anything about this? Not really this, is it? What would that be under? Godot, node, lifecycle functions. Don't put class bar declaration. Node run setups in the following order. This it? No. Initialization order. Hey Zimni, how's it going? We're going down some rabbit holes here. So depending on the variable static type, the variable is either null or has a default value of the type. Variable is initial. Oh no. Sorry to hear that. Well, hopefully you can switch off now until you have to do any more tomorrow. So when ready is called, we haven't set our position. But is there another function call that happens when everything's settled? God, there's loads of stuff in here. Not sure this is got what we want. Where was it? Initialization order. These are reconfigured when inside. Okay, maybe this is a bigger rabbit hole. Let's I guess for the moment we could just do like a vector to 314.191. Right, I want to pause. Why did that not take? Okay, what's going on here? Target global position. Where is this being overwritten? It will be overwritten if I click, but why is it not? Why is it 00? There's something weird going on now, right? Can I echo on go to? Or do you just want like a print this? We're not calling go to though. It's only when I click. Which I've not clicked at all. I've just if we go to here, that'll even disable this line. Okay, yeah. Oh, wrong scene. Right. Go back to this. So this is definitely the one that's being printed. Like, process. can type. This is definitely the 0, 0. Setting it there. There's something weird going on here. We're not setting it initially. On ready, we're setting it to a fixed value. That's not setting it. That's comparing it. That's all commented out code. This would set it, but we've disabled this function. Let me just even comment this all out. What? No, there's something weird going on here. What on earth is going on here? This isn't setting, is it? Am I typing the name wrong somewhere? Let's do a breakpoint. Let's see what's happening. That's not triggered at all. Wait, what? Why is our ready function not being called? Oh my god. Oh. How long have we been... yeah. I wonder if this has been affecting anything. I think I've still been being slow. But there's a chance that was affecting some of this before as well. Oh my god, right. The test actor, because it's got this, if we didn't have this at all, I mean, we don't even need this, do we? Only we want to override. So all this time that we're trying to... I kind of wonder if any of this other stuff was being affected. Right, can we go back to where we had this as... Yeah, these are these are the kind of mistakes that you hopefully learn from very quickly, because this is going to happen multiple times. If I start using classes, I mean, I'm almost tempted to say, if I'm using a class, we should try and avoid using ready and process, because you automatically get them, don't you? Or just need to get into a habit, if I'm extending an existing class like this, we should just have a note that comes up. Yeah, I don't know yet. I'm kind of... I kind of haven't made a full decision on that just yet. I really like things like scriptable objects in Unity. That to me made more sense, which I think is pretty much inheritance. But I've probably got a very beginner, naive understanding of it. So it could be a case that it's not what we want. It's really I think people say with Godot, leaning more heavily on composition. Yeah, and then you add a movement controller rather than extending a script. You add it as like in the tree, don't you? You add it as a child node. I have seen bits of it. I was just, it's Unity is composition. Yeah, let's see if we can get this working. Now, how we thought we were going to do it. So I think this should be okay. We save this and just double check that we are not doing anything here now. Good. So now what I want to see is if we re-enable this again. Get rid of this pass. Now we get to test what this does, hopefully. What we were trying to do like 20 minutes ago now. No, wrong scene. Test scene. Okay, so it does kind of operate. And that compared to... Oh, how are we going to do this? You know what would be really good? Is if we had 2 different versions. Yeah, all 5 different ones, yeah. Yeah. I don't think what's going to be the easiest way to do that, but I guess we could do something like export type as an int. Var type as an int. Is that how you do it? And then can this... No, this probably can't access type, can it? But we've got to put it on this one, don't we? Oh. I don't know what was happening there, but... And then we just say like here, if... or match type. Number 1 does this. I think this might be simpler. Or easier to add in. And let's just do this as being target position .x equals target point .x. So it's only going left and right. And then we'll set this to 1. And then we'll duplicate a couple of times. Let's do that as 2, that's 3. And then we just do this using starting position instead. I don't know if we're going to see much difference, to be honest. And I don't know what we want to do. What do we want to do with 3? We'll do something differently with that. So this is going from a value from 0 to 1. No, let's just do 2 for the moment. And we've got the option to do more. Oh, wait, we've done something wrong here. Wait, when did we add the sprite on this? I don't think we were meant to do that. Oh, that's probably me middle clicking again. I really need to figure out how to turn that off with Linux. I've got middle click as paste. And I think that's just by default on this distro. I And it's causing so many issues. It is convenient, but sometimes it's not convenient. Wait. We need to offset them anyway, but... Oh, wait, in our test scene, we've only got the first one, that's why. And then in our scene, move one of them down. Huh? What was going on there? Oh, right, yeah. So yeah, the first one is ignoring time because we're shifting it along as well from the starting point. Is it starting position or starting point? Yeah, starting position. Two is the lower one, isn't it? Yeah. So if this was over... Yeah, so that is the correct linear movement. Is it? That's longer than 5 seconds. I think that's longer than 5 seconds. Because delta isn't is delta elapsed time in seconds? Movement is time. When it changes, we're setting time elapsed out to 0. Let's have this not full screened. So 0. Okay, maybe it is. I'm sure it felt like it wasn't, but maybe. Yeah, it felt like it was longer. No, okay, that. No, okay, that is fine. I don't know, it felt like it was getting up to 6 seconds when I was doing longer distances, but yeah, I can do that, but I'm not that fast. Okay. So then, yeah, like you're saying, if we try and add a curve, that's instead of the lerp, right? So we add third one in here, move them down again. It's going to be 3. And then in our script, we need to do something to do with a curve. Do we have curve 2D? Or even better was some of these, right? Would be together with lerp. Probably one of these, cubic interpolate. Between two values by a factor defined in weight with pre and post values. Probably that. Bezier. I actually think what we had here just needs a little read through of this. And I want to see the cubic. Curve, interpolate, bake. Interpolate, bake. Yeah, it's kind of just seeing if there's any like useful things to know about them though as well. They're saying on our test actor, add a curve 2D. Wait, are they not nodes? Is it just is it a pipe? How does that? Not sure if curve TD was right or it should be curve. But basically, export them and use an editor. Oh, okay. Will that let you? Will that give you? Like some way to just oh, I can spell. Don't think that is it like this? A curve, maybe? Not sure how that works. Let's have a look. GD scripts. Curve example or export. Yeah, it's saying it's expecting some input, I think. Resource describes the mathematics. Okay. Oh, it does that stop the export happening as well then? Right, okay. My bad. I thought it was saying that I needed to set this value because I just added it, but you're right. Okay, so we do new curve. Okay. Left mode free. Yeah. The 1.1, 0.5. And then this be 0. And then what we need is like another point. Oh wait, you could do this. Oh, okay, wait, we don't need that other point then. We just need this. Be like this, yeah? Can we make this steeper without going over 1? I think we probably need to add in another point. Like there and there, right? There's some defaults. Oh, presets. I mean, they're not. They are actually doing much. Then they don't seem to be doing loads. Is that because of the scaler map though? So the max value is 1. What's the bake resolution? Number of Oh, number of points to include in the curve. Right, okay. I think we do want something that is like a smooth step. But I think we need more points. Even than that. We snap to grid, yeah. And then these should be like almost vertical. Yeah, that's cool. How do I clamp this? I want more. I want a steeper incline here, but I don't want these to go below 0. Can I just do that? But I don't really want the initial bump. I guess, but I think this value is going below 0 here. Maybe we have something more like this. What do these do? Linear? Oh, okay. That's what we want. We want this. Okay. I mean, that looks okay. Yeah, good point. We can just like... Oh, you can't just pull it in, right? But yeah, this is what I'm not liking. Sure, this is going over 0. Like if I do this, maybe I do something like that. Then let's maybe make that 30. What's this? This is 0.7, 0.9. So this will be 0.3, 0.1. And can I shift this to 30 degrees ish? .59. Why would that be 0.59? What if I did 0.6? Is that not? Okay, so this isn't. Oh, it is actually a 10. Right, okay. 0.6 is close enough then. I'm not going to figure out what the right value is. Oh, I've done that on the wrong one, haven't I? So let's put that back there. We're going to say actor 2 is going to have... where's our... Yeah. That's what I'm going to do. Underneath. That'll be 3. And then I try this. Oh, right, you can do that as well, yeah, can't you? So now the question is, how do I... What functions do I have? I want to get point. Sample, okay. Let's have a look at this. As the y value for the point that would exist on the export position offset along the curve. We give it the value x. And it returns our value y. Okay. So our value x is just this, right? And then we need to multiply that by something. So I'm getting confused where the where these messages. Yeah. This is gonna be the like a post-jam version of the game that we made for PirateJam. don't get me back to love again. I mean, it's maybe. Yeah, welcome in, Ty. You did PirateJam as well, right? How did it go? I mean, at the moment, it's more messing around and trying to learn things in Godot, but without really following tutorials. Lucky I've got some patient people in the chat. That's unfortunate. Sorry to hear. So this is going to give us a value between 0 and 1. And yeah, I guess we do want to lerp. Can I give PirateJam a shot? Ooh, what's PirateJam? Can we do it without lerp? Guess we... Too few arguments. Oh no, value type float cannot be assigned to a variable of type. Oh no, okay, that's fine. Those are still okay. It is just lerp though, isn't it? But this time it's more the lerp of starting target instead. PirateJam is a fun one. Smaller jam, but all the games get played on stream. Ah, that's cool. Well, I hope that goes a bit better. Hope you get more time to do it. Yeah, I don't think there's any other way rather than using the lerp, is there? Let's call that... No, let's call U2. We'll call U3. Put them around. And then we're going to make sure 2 we're going to put in the middle. 3 we're going to put below. And we also need to make sure in our scene scripts that we're calling 3 as well. Yeah, hopefully. Yeah, I can self-implement using vectors. I'm not sure I really want to do that. So that would be good. It'd be a good exercise. I just, when I've got a bit more focus than what I've got now. Hopefully I actually get time. Yeah. How long is this jam then? Have you got a bit more time to do it, or is it quite intense as well? Right. How much is going to break? What do we reckon? Okay. I mean, 5 seconds is too long for this kind of animation anyway. But that is, yeah, looking a lot better. Yeah, very good. There's so much different to what I was expecting. Like about an hour ago of how to do these. So if we then look at the 3. Yeah, there is something that I want to do different though. And that needs to be along the lines of taking into account like a max speed that's that the character could get to, which takes us back to that other setup. But I'm not going to mess around with that now. But I wonder if that would follow along the lines of, let's say, yeah. Hey, is the point of this is to mess around and see what happens. So yeah, we're basically controlling acceleration profiles, right, with this. But if we did an example where the director told one of the actors, you have to get to this position in this time, but it's not possible because it can't move that fast. Well, if you're using curves, then you need to reverse the curve to get the max speed. Right, okay, yeah. I don't know how much you saw about like how this game works. I'm trying to make my job easier in the long run for what players could do. And the reason why I'm trying to like figure out a lot of different ways to do this as well is, let's take this scene where you're in the cave, for example. There's different outcomes based on, like, what I want to happen eventually is there to be different outcomes based on what the player does, and the rest of the way the scene plays out adapts to what the player does. So that's kind of why I want it to be like each of the characters in the scene can be directed, but also then kind of overrides what the direction is if needed. It's not like I know that's not a simple way to enact, like, to program things, but that's kind of where I'm trying to work out what's gonna happen, and that's why I kind of just want to mess around and see what options I have. So, as an example, in that cave scene, like, we've got things that can fall from the ceiling, because that's more to give a more natural movement. So if I told, like, this one of these invokers, I need you to get from your starting point over here to this point in like 3 seconds, they can't immediately go to like a max speed. They'd have to like ramp up their speed based on terrain and like what their footing would be and that kind of stuff. I don't know how deep down those kind of routes I'm looking at. But it's more to figure out what options are available in what code I can write, rather than like specifically looking for this is how I want it to work. If that makes sense. No, so not the director caring about max speed. It will be the actor itself. So the director shouldn't care about the speed at all. The director would just say, like, you, Invoker, I want you to get here in the next 2 seconds. And say, for example, you've done something that slows down the Invoker. In some situations where you haven't interacted with it, it'll be able to get there and get out, be fine. But maybe there might be some interference where you've slowed it down or blocked its path or something like that. And it will try and get there as fast as it can, but because of its max speed, it won't make it there. Yeah. And having ways that they would interplay, it's probably way too complex for what I actually want to make. But it's more just figuring out what I could do. You go back to character 2D, just use the physics side of things. Yeah, that does probably make sense. That's why I kind of just want to play around in this side of the movement code, because I don't really want to do friction and that kind of stuff, even though I do kind of want to see what the options are. I think once I've played around a little bit more, then I'll actually know what makes sense. The problem I've got at the moment is there's no proper design of what I want to do. So I don't know what bits of those I want to keep and what I'm going to throw away. But yeah, that's a good point for the character GD side of things. But this does look like it's going in the right direction as well, though. In case of lerp and given time, this will not work unless we lerp speed. Yeah, which was kind of what I was trying to get to with this. Or maybe curve speed. I feel like my focus on this kind of thing though is probably at the end of what I'm gonna do today. 8.1. Oh, this because I was adding those in. Yeah, what I might do is swap over and do some pixel arty stuff, because that's less brain power needed for me to do. And I still need to do loads of this. There's the whole storyboarding side of things. Yeah. So maybe do I want to leave all this mess in the code, or do I delete all the comments and save what we've got? That's the question. This is quite nice though. I do like the ability to mess around with some of this bit. Yeah, before we move on to anything else, let's just figure out what we want to save. There's a lot of stuff in here that we could probably get rid of now. At rate of change we're not going to use. Let's just clear out this stuff because this was not correct. Although again, the past midpoint kind of thing could be good. No, we're never going to use midpoint stuff. So I'm just thinking a little bit like how it would work if we did implement a max speed in this. And what it would probably end up doing is you'd have to edit the total movement time or edit the target global position. Change this. So you'd need some kind of feedback point where, yeah. Yeah. That's, I mean, that's probably going to be the easiest route, is to just choose the physics. Yeah. But if you had like a like max speed and max acceleration values. We're not really using that, are we? You have to do some crazy bits around this, I think. This would just call out to a function to get the answer. Yeah, I keep on like playing with this and being like, should I try and do something now? No, my mind is not set for this. What I'm gonna do, I'm gonna save that as is. I'm gonna get rid of this stuff. I'm just gonna move this up to here. So then I know what's happening is this is calling this. Well, it's not calling it, but it's prompting it to change. Change state we're not using. This stuff is all rubbish. I'm just thinking so that when if I do a git commit, anything else messed around with. We're changing. Did we change the speed of something? Is that in the weapon? Yeah, it's probably best. I mean, there's going to be lots of stuff here. Awaken. No, maybe we changed it back then? I thought we interfered with other bits. Scripts Awaken. Yeah, Scripts Awaken. Modified. Let's just double check that. Yes, it was the dagger speed, wasn't it? Thank you. Git status probably makes a lot more sense to check. Cool. And then everything else is new stuff. That's fine. Git yeah, commit. Test scene and scripts for actor class and movement exercises. That'll do. That's good enough. Right. With that though, let's do a little screen break again because it's been that close to 3 hours? How is it 3 hours since our last run? Yeah, stretching and yoga. So before we do a screen break, let's decide what we want to come back and work on. So we can either do the storyboarding bit, which is the setup, and this character, which needs a lot of work. Is it that layer and these layers as well? Oh, because it's a... Sorry, it's a fixed scene on the background. Okay. I mean, these all need tidying up as well. These are all very messy sprite files. Didn't end up using any of this. I do want this kind of effect on the summoning circle as well. And that circle just needs a lot of different... Maybe we do some work on this then. Or what else could we do? Fire Whisper I'm quite happy with. Dialogue Hint. That one. Oh, that's that one. Okay. Codex Pages. Those are okay-ish. Cave Level I'm quite okay with. We're not doing the Forest Keeper level. That was removed. The gooey stuff we could work on. And the humanoid. Is it this? Oh, we changed some of that as well. There's still loads to do. Targets. Okay, title. Fine. Weapons. Did we end up using this? Yeah. That's the thing we need to work on. This was our storyboarding basically, which we kind of got most of. I think we need this properly. We need the humanoid more. Okay, let's do a little. Be right back. Go and stretch. Go and get some water. Take a little break from screens. And we'll be back in, what, like 3 or 4 minutes. And we'll probably do some pixel art stuff. See how it goes. Cool. Have a good one. See you in a bit. Right. All sorted. Let's get rid of the be right back. Yeah, I think if we do a stream tomorrow, I need to do some focus on like building out our to-do lists. Either that or we move back over to pen part. We start planning out some mechanics and scope. That might be the best option. Get things all sorted. Yeah, I think so. So, what are we going to do? I don't really have an idea of what I want this to look like yet. So, are we ready to do anything with that? Maybe we could do some more with this. This is the title. Okay. That one we're less interested in. There is also that, actually, we could do. The scene transitions. I did want a little animation in between them. But I have a good idea of how it's going to work. Are they going to be spoilers or not? Might be a little bit spoilery. This can go. Probably this. What layer is this fog on? And this one. Okay, so this is our cave scene. What's happened to the old one though? No, not this scene. Where is it? Summon? This scene. Yeah, where's this animation gone? That's what I need to find. Kind of this. But we lost a layer. I think we've lost the character in the middle here. Which it doesn't matter, it's just their placeholder anyway, but yeah, I wouldn't mind doing a lot more frames on this then. So, part of our summon let's just start doing some more of these. And also, we probably need to edit this. Because at the moment, all we did was just draw a circle, which is no good. Just need to make a decision and do something. Let's start etching this out so it's not quite so like symmetrical. It's going to be a little bit more like man-made. I need to make sure it's a complete loop. It's what's containing the player. It does need to be a bit rougher than what it was. And it is a bit too bright, isn't it? Even just going down a level, then adding some like dark spots. No, not sure I like that. But we'll just try out a few things and see what works. I think maybe it needs to be less. What's the term? Like a bit more closed. Definitely need some more details on it. When we designed it the first time, we were thinking about having all of these different elements around. Which might be an idea to do, but that will be for the full game, I think. Because this jam version is only going to have 2 elements available. Or only has 2 elements available. So I don't know if I want to build that out properly. This is what we need. We need like some splashes going in. Little ones. Maybe we want to make this look like it's been painted on the floor. So I don't know how we're going to do that, but I'm just going to play around, see. I mean, actually, even like having it a dial with sections pointing in towards the character. Now it's kind of jagged. think I like that more. Definitely better than this circle. I think perspective-wise, it's going to be better than this. Might be the colour that needs changing though. It's looking a bit better. Then there look like cracks in it. Do work. Let's pop this up and then we can have like a bit more zoomed out look while we figure out where am I going to put that. Guess I can just go down here, that's fine. So what colour would make sense with this? I want to see how this is going to fit in with the rest of it. We've got this guy like bleeding out onto it as well. We want it to be obvious but not big focus. So either we just darken it out completely, in which case we just do like a this, have that as our right click this there. No, other way around. Even less so though. That. Like if we make it one of these colours, we just won't see it. I don't think that's any point in doing that. That. Well, that is just the background colour. That's obviously not going to work. Could maybe do something like that. What about or a darker red? I don't think green or blue. I think it's either got to be a red or a yellowy gold That's not bad. Let's see what that looks like then. We do this one. This one. Yeah, gold could work. And then I guess to start with, just have it all dark. Maybe just have a little bit of light coming in from one side. It's going to be difficult to show unless we also do something like a bit of light here. I don't know if we're going to go with this, but let's just try it. See, that definitely feels like an exit to the area that we're in would be over this side. You can almost do something like that as well. Maybe. I also want this to be slightly more detailed animation. There's a lot more to add to that. Yeah, that definitely fits in a lot better. So if we take this and this and apply it across all of these, is that going to work? No. It like this. That looks like that works. No. How do I get all of these to be replaced? Just replacing the one that's selected. This gonna work? No. I'm not sure I always understand how a sprite does stuff. I think this might be the easiest thing to do. That in the right one? Yeah. There must be an easy way to do based onto multiple frames. So I almost want this to like crackle in a few times and then start forming. So if we add in a load more frames here. And actually what we can do is just like delete more. So what I'm going to do, paste them all in and then individually delete by hand on each frame, because I should be picking things differently and hopefully that'll give enough randomization. We definitely don't want this in any of them until a bit later. Probably this one can have a little one. And then these are going to be mostly filled. Can still be missing a few little bits. We'll just delete more and more out of each of these as we get to the start of the animation. We'll see what it turns out like. What does it need? It needs movement. That's why. Wait, I made something else. Okay. This. Oh, this. Keep on clicking the wrong thing, I think. You have learn a sprite on your list. Somewhere after compile a sprite. I might have mentioned last time, but there's some great tutorials out there for a sprite. A lot of Adam's stuff that's worth checking out. Okay, what does this look like? That looks okay. No, I just wanted to just snag. Now it's slower. I think that's what we're doing. That's okay. Yeah, let me see. Who is it I was in tutorials from. Definitely. Where's the A-Sprite playlist? Pixel art class? Yeah, this is a whole load of great tutorials here. Worth checking out. And I can't remember who the other one was. A pizza? Who's this? No, that's just Godot. I think on my other account. Let me just have a quick look. Here's my view history. Now the question is, can we find in all the old videos? I watch way too much YouTube. There was a really good one recently, and I should have marked it. This could be it. Pixel Principles. Yes, this is it. Some good tutorials on here as well. Definitely worth checking out. One of the biggest things was this, which is, I didn't realize you can do this on A-Sprite, but it's how I've done the rock stuff as well. But it's like, if you wanted to have a repeating format, let's just pick an empty layer, and let's say we build out a couple of little rocks. And we add in a little bit of like highlights. And like low light. Like very, very rush bits, but the main thing was you do something along the lines of highlighting it so we can move it around. And then yeah, new brush, and then we can like build up a whole rock wall with what you've highlighted, and just making like trees and bushes and foliage and background stuff with this is so much easier. And you could also like, this is the brush I'm working with now. Yeah, I think I've never used Photoshop, but I'm aware that you can do brushes on that as well. But it's just so much easier. Like, you could even do shading, like anything you could do, you just use the brush for. And you can swap between different brushes to save them. And you can even use them for stuff like this. Yeah, yeah, very useful. You know what? I need to use this. Specifically the bit that you're not meant to do, which is like, it doesn't normally look good for dragging the shape across, but it has got a kind of churro type look to it, doesn't it? But in our cave level, this floor needs that kind of pattern. What are they called? Caves. So when I was looking up some reference images, like, I've been to these caves and the floor has like all these crazy pattern on it, and it's how, I'm not sure if it's, I need to figure out if it's natural, because it might be that because it's a walking path, they might have purposely put this kind of pattern into it so it's a bit more grippy for people walking. But there's a chance that this is something that's naturally forming, in which case we can try and replicate it using that kind of brush technique. Question is, how do I find out if that's natural? It doesn't feel natural because it's where the path goes. And I'm wondering now if it's been done, yeah, full grip. But you do get similar kind of like pattern-y bits. Yeah, well, it's more, I'm looking more about like the texture. I'm just wondering if it's like, because I know the whole cave floods as well. Yeah, it's going to be more like this, isn't it? Yeah. The tricky bit with this, though, is we don't want too much detail in the pixel art either, because then you end up with a really messy, like, distracting scene. Like, it's got to stay fairly plain in a lot of it, or just little patterns of it. What have I put that scene on? That's on that one. Okay. Makes me think, if I just do this. Oh. We put a new layer on top. Where's our brush? No, that didn't work. Can we apply that to a different layer, or did it not like it? No. I think when we did this, we were just looking at some images like this. The problem with some of this stuff as well is All the unnatural light, all the artificial light that you've got on as well. So if we select this, and then it was this layer. Is there anything on this layer? Yes, there is there. Why is that not visible on this layer? Huh? Oh, it's a different color. It will be visible, but the color's wrong. That's why. I was like, I'm sure that should be on here. But if we just do like bits and pieces around. Oh yeah, definitely. Oh, all of it needs a lot of rework, and that's what we're gonna get to at some point, hopefully. Also, these are not actually placed there in the game. I don't know if the puddle's there in the game, is it? No, puddle didn't make it in. And like this kind of like edge. We'll probably need to do stuff like this. Actually, that's not too bad. It's like some transition bits. Just break up that flat line. And it's even better that I'm not doing like straight lines. Any like bump in it. What size are we going to see it? We're going to see it like this size. Wait, we were working on this one though. Let's try and keep working on that. I'm going to get so distracted doing some of this stuff. We can even do like some plant shadows. Gotta make sure I don't come onto this. What layer is this though? Oh, that's just the background, okay. Unfortunately, there was a wrong angle. There needs to be more like this direction. But interesting to see what we could do. Because I do need stuff that shows passage of time in this. So we could have like shadows. We do this. We could have bits growing out. It's just easier if I rotate this opening round so that it was making sense where I was. Because these kind of shapes are definitely easier. Okay. I might actually have to call it there. I need to go and get some food and a dinner. Yeah, I think I'm going to do that. Lagging a little bit now. But thank you everyone who's been hanging out today. Thanks for all the support and assistance. There's been a lot of it, and patience, definitely. I hope it's been an interesting stream. Don't know what the plan will be tomorrow. I think if I do tomorrow, it'll be slightly earlier. No, you didn't. You already knew it all. Yeah, tomorrow probably. Well, I'm going to aim to start earlier. It all depends on whenever, if anything comes up and stuff like that with projects that I do. But hopefully a little bit earlier start. We'll do a bit more in Godot. We'll probably do a lot more in terms of design. And we might start a new design file to figure out what I want to do in the PirateJam. And yeah, I think that's pretty much it. Friday, Saturday, I think we're going to look at maybe starting off our dredge challenge run. So going back, do a little bit of gameplay. I've done one run through of dredge, like the base game, and I haven't played the DLCs. So rather than redoing the base game, just to find the DLCs, I thought I'd add in a few extra rules. So that could be quite fun. I think the no sleep is going to be interesting. We're going to get attacked a lot more. And no buying materials might make it a little bit more challenging. I've got no idea what the DLC involves, so that could be quite fun as well. But yeah, thanks everyone. Hope it's been good. And if I don't see you guys, I hope you have a good week. I think that's everything. Yeah. Cheers for the support, and catch you next time. Thanks. Bye.